Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the second day of the Droid Racing Challenge for 2025. We're here at QT Gardens Point, where teams from all around Australia are joining us to compete in the 9th or 8th, I'll have to confirm that, annual Droid Racing Challenge. We've got teams from the University of Technology, Sydney, University of Sydney, UNSW, University of Melbourne, and QUT. Notable here is the University of Melbourne. This is the first time this university has competed in the Droid Racing Challenge, so we're super excited to have them. We have just had the first heat start, and I will tell you who is in those heats. We've got Jean Tai Mei and Mach 1. We'll also be having some design judging today. You won't get to see it, but we will be having some interviews, hopefully, to kind of give a recap on some of the designs of the robots that you're seeing today. So right now, what you can see over in the corner is people walking in front of the camera, but you can see the first two teams getting ready to race on track 1. Today, we've just got the first track running, and then we've got the track that's directly in front of me. You can't see that right now, as a practice track, but tomorrow both tracks will be live. So the key here with this year's Droid Racing Challenge is we've actually got two different categories. We have an opens category and a newcomers category. So as the name suggests, newcomers are for people who it's their first time racing or they're not feeling so confident with it. They're new to the skills. And then the opens opens competition is for teams that have raced before or are feeling very confident with their skills and feel like they can make it around the whole track. So as we go through the day, once we start, you'll be able to see some of the rules at play. We've got some scorers on the track. You'll see them jumping around. You've got one walking across the track there. Those guys are keeping track and timing the races so that we can count up the fastest times. So different things on the track actually will subtract or add points, times or seconds to their time. Things like driving off the track, things like going the wrong way at the arrow that you can see there in the left. They've begun. Wow, that's exciting. You can see, I'm not sure which team that is. It's very slow going. That's okay. That's a tactic. Okay, off the track. We've got multiple wheels off the track. That is a plus 10 seconds for a droid to cross boundaries. You can see that, there's a lot of chaos happening here. Wow. Alrighty, you can see they've had to restart. We've had to reset, go back to the starting line just because they went off the track. Teams can either choose to complete the track or complete as much of the track as they want, and they will get a certain percentage of the time, a certain percentage of 600 seconds normally. Or they can choose to restart, like both teams have done here, and they will get to have another go. Basically, they have 10 minutes to have as many goes as they want and get as many times done as they can, and their best time is recorded. So you can see that what's likely happening here is some of those robots are actually getting confused by the lines. Maybe they're getting confused by each other, and they are going off the track. So the principle here is that we want the camera to be able to see where the yellow line is and see where the blue line is and try and keep between the two. And hopefully later today we'll hear from some competitors on the methods that they use to do that. You can see the yellow tape is definitely what's causing a few more problems. The color is actually quite similar to the room colors. You can see there's the orange there, but also it's actually quite similar to the reflected light. So it can be kind of difficult for the robots to see the yellow line, which isn't fantastic, but it's one of the challenges of the competition. And it wouldn't be worth doing if it wasn't extremely difficult and makes you want to cry and like scream at 4 a.m. every morning. And I assume that's probably what these guys have done. So we're not seeing a lot of success from the team. I believe that's Mach 1 over there in the corner. in front. Oh, you can't see it right now. Sorry about that. Oh, he's just moved. Lovely. Yeah, not a lot of success there, but we can see over in the far side of the track, yep, Gene Time A is resetting, but they did get maybe 50% of the way. So that's really good from them. So yeah, exciting scenes here on the first day of the Droid Racing Challenge competition. Lots of racing happening. Alrighty, we are back at the Droid Racing Challenge for 2025. We have to my left, you can't see it, but we have our first judges setting up for the design judging. I just had a fantastic chat to one of the judges who is a lecturer here at QT, and he works in artificial heart technology, which is really, really cool. QT does quite a bit of medical robotics research, which is really awesome. So yeah, it's really cool to see the different judges that we have here. We've got someone from Boeing and then an alumni of the club. So yeah, lots of different opinions on what makes a good robot. To let you guys know what they're actually judging on, they're being judged on their innovation, their robot design itself, the aesthetic of the robot, and also their communication skills. So with innovation, that's looking to see what is new or interesting or actually has been innovated about the robot. Does it look like a standard off-the-shelf thing, or have they actually done a lot of the design themselves? Robot design, that takes up the biggest part. That's looking at hardware, software, how it's all put together, the embedded systems of it all. And then the aesthetic is self-explanatory. Does it look nice? Is it red? You can actually see, I don't know if you can see, but I'm sure you will see at some point. There's a lovely round robot that has some beautiful 3D printed, it's just driven past me. It's really nice. It's got some beautiful 3D printed figures on it, some little cowboys. There's also a robot that has an Elmo head on it. So really hoping that they'll score highly on the aesthetic aspect of it. And then lastly, we have communication. And this is a technical competition, but being able to communicate as an engineer is super, super important. So that, because not everyone is an engineer, not everyone understands what's going on, and being able to communicate what you've done on a robot in an accessible way is actually really, really important. So yeah, we will give you some updates later on how that's going. Maybe we'll hear from some of the teams and hear from some of the judges about that. But over there on the track, you can see, let me find, who have we got on the track right now? You can see, most likely, UTS Ben's robot seems to be who is on the track there. Starting off, I believe they are a new team this year. They've got a pretty standard build with that camera up high to see as much of the track as possible, and then the lovely low red car looks like Lightning McQueen. We actually do have a car that has a Lightning McQueen cover this year, so look out for that. And I've also got the chat open on my screen, so if you have anything you'd like to add, anything you'd like me to discuss, any questions, please pop them in the chat. If at some point you'd like me to do some dance moves, that we can arrange that maybe as well. It's, whatever you want. I'm a woman of the people, so yeah. Say hi in the chat, I will say hi back. But yeah, that's what's happening here at DRC. We'll tune in again soon to give you more updates. Thanks. Alrighty, on the track right now, setting up for his first go around. Well, their first go around, but I can't really see his teammate anywhere. We've got James from Derivative Hell. Now this team has competed before with, honestly, not much success. They haven't ever really made it around the track, so I'm excited to see what they can pull off this year. In previous years, they've had a plane attached. In previous years, they've also had an iPhone camera. Actually, I think it was a Google Pixel driving them around. So really keen to see what they can pull off this year with what looks like somewhat of a subdued robot. Oh no, it has a big blinking light inside. I spoke too soon. It's possible it could be blowing up the room right now. Who knows? All right. So next to them, we have a team from UTS. That is the big, beautiful, aesthetically pleasing robot that I was just talking about before. We've got the little cowboys on it and what looks to be like a big robot holding the camera. Aesthetically speaking, it's probably the best robot we've got here. But can it hold up to the brain power of James? Who knows? Who knows? Let's have a look and see. All right. Okay. It looks like they're moving really slowly. Is that autonomous? Okay, it must be because it went off the track and I don't think anyone would do that on purpose. That was some very slow autonomous driving, but very precise. So that could probably bode very well for them. Okay, he's in front of the camera. That's really great. That's awesome. Okay, awesome. So good. Oh, wow. Wow, look at it go. Look at it go. All right, it's making a right. That's actually, oh my goodness, wow. Okay, never mind. Off the track. That was pretty, well, I guess you can't see. Sorry about that. But that was pretty successful. That was a pretty successful round. So James is having to start again. Maybe later I'll let you know why he's called Derivative Hell. I don't know how many derivatives he's used here, unless he's using PID control. Which, if you don't know what that is, that's proportional, integral, and derivative control. But maybe the derivative just caused him a lot of pain. We can see it's stopping at the same point again. That little turning section seems to be causing a few challenges for our teams. We'll see how they go throughout the day. We'll tune back in later to see how they're going. Alrighty, you can see we have James with his robot, Derivative Hell, making a really good tracks around the track. It's just gone. It went around once before when it wasn't commentating, but it stopped in that same spot. But that's further than it was getting before. And in the short break, I asked James what was special about his robot this year, and he said it gets to, and I quote, avoid the consequences of its own actions by drifting. So keen to see the drifting play out on these tracks where I don't think a lot of drifting is really possible. But we've also got the other team going lovely and slow. I literally just told them not to sit in front of that camera, so that's really awesome. So I'm glad that you guys can see everything now. Sorry about that. Yeah, so that's kind of awesome. Anyway, we'll find some ways to not have that. Oh, dearie me. Anyway, so you can see, James is gearing up for another go. Hopefully he'll make it around the track the whole way now. And he did not tell me what the big red flashing light is. But he does have some pretty cool, I'm not sure what kind of wheels they're called. Meccano. I can't hear what the stream guy's saying to me right now. Mechanim. They are Mechanim wheels. So he's got 4 of those. Interested to know whether it's a front wheel or 4-wheel drive or back wheel. I think James would be ridiculous enough to try maybe 5-wheel drive. Maybe there's an extra one in there. A wheel to steer. He's got a little person in there to steer the car. Alrighty. Well, we'll tune back in later to find out how James and everyone else is going. Thanks for joining me. To the 2025 Droid Racing Challenge. I'm joined by Chloe, who is the president of the UTS Robotics Society?
Yes.
Robotics Society. Welcome, Chloe, and welcome back to DRC. What number DRC is this for you?
Third year.
Third year back. Well, thank you so much for making the way up to join us this year. How many teams do UTS have up here this week?
So, including my team, we have 4 teams.
That is so awesome. And I think we've got 3 opens and 1 newcomers, is that correct? Really, really cool to see UTS coming back year after year to compete in this competition. We're so grateful for your participation, but also your support with the competition. It's so good to have you guys every year.
We love it.
I'm so glad. So, firstly, what does the UTS RoboSoc look like at UTS? What do you guys do?
So, well, our first semester is focused on this. So we spend the whole semester working on this. We gather people up during the open week, and then we try to convince them by saying, hey, come to Brisbane, we'll pay for half of the trip. And obviously it's a good experience for them all. A lot of them actually are either first years or second years. So they're still learning how to do everything. So it's a good learning experience for them. And then we sort of run workshops, just beginner workshops, so they have the basics of everything.
Yeah, nice. So good. What do you feel like is kind of the hardest part of the DRC process?
Always integration.
Yeah.
So we try to push it to get them to do integration earlier this year.
Yeah.
But obviously it's really hard, and especially when you're trying to build software and hardware separately, and then trying to get that to come together at the end, it's always hard to be able to get that balance. And a lot of the teams are actually still trying to integrate it.
Yeah, I feel like that's a common experience that a lot of different roboticists can relate to, in that I'm sure that's the case across small projects and big projects. So you guys have obviously been coming to comp for 3 years now. So and UTS has come before that as well.
Yes.
It's not just been the 3 years you've been here. What do you think is the highlight of either this competition or the competitions you've been to so far?
I think it's just being able to come to a space and be able to learn how to work as a team for a big competition, because you try to work in classes and it's sort of, oh, you have to do it. And this is more sort of a voluntary thing, so you have people that are more passionate, and then trying to just meet the people, and then you sort of become friends.
Yeah, that's so good. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the best parts of being part of a university club. So if you're watching and you're not joined to a university club, I would definitely recommend getting involved with one, just because it's so much fun. You learn so many skills. So obviously you're the president, you're a woman in this competition. Last year we actually had our first ever all-female team winning. We don't have any all-female teams this year, which is a shame. But what do you feel like is your experience of, firstly, just being a woman in robotics, women in engineering? How does it, does DRC participate in any way in that? Yeah.
Well, I've been wanting to do engineering since I was in year 7, so that's quite a few years now. And ever since then, I was always very either the only female in the class or one of the very few. It's gotten better. I know since I've been part of the society, we've got more and more women join every single year, and I've been loving to be able to see that.
Yeah, that experience is the same with the Robotics Club. I was the first female president. We have another female president. The organizer of this event, female. Social media manager, female. Secretary, female. It's so important to firstly have people like you who do it for the first time and show other people that they too can do it. Because without that, we won't see the real change that we need. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining me at the streaming desk. Good luck to your team. What's your specific team?
Ben's Rover.
Ben's Rover. So that's the beautiful one with the...
It's the circular one with little Bens on top, which is our mascot.
Oh, we were wondering what the Ben was for.
Yeah.
So that's good to know. And so the little... Which one of them is the Ben? You can see it racing.
Yeah, the big one is the main Ben, so it's actually based off our UTS tower.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then the little Bens are his little mascots.
Right. Why is it called Ben?
It's just been a thing before I even joined.
Yeah,
I'm not completely sure of the reasoning behind it. I don't know if they just like, oh, here's a good name.
Yeah.
But it's stuck. So
Yeah, I see. Well, that's probably what's going to happen. You guys, you might be seeing these little dinosaurs on the shirts. You're seeing the dinosaurs everywhere. Well, this actually comes from, this dinosaur. This is Gerald. I bought him at Daiso in 2021, and he's just been here ever since. So I'm sure one day someone's going to be like, who is Gerald, and why do we have this dinosaur everywhere? But yeah, mascots. Well, good luck to UTS Spencer River. Good luck to all the UTS teams. And thank you so much for joining me.
thank you for having me.
It's all good. Awesome. Wow. Welcome back to the Droid Racing Challenge for 2025. You can see we've got some practice tracks running at the moment. And we've also finally got the other one running, so that's really good. Awesome. Yes, thank you. That's the robot that has Elmo on it, which I'm kind of very excited about because doesn't that just look incredible? It's there's Elmo. You'll be able to see that in a sec. And then on the track that we've got right on the screen right now, we've got Lightning McQueen coming, which is really cool. So lots of cool robot designs. Now, we're not running a lot of heats right now, and the reason is because there's a lot of teams that are actually just still working on their robots. So as I was talking about earlier with Chloe, integration can sometimes be a real pain, and sometimes when you think something's going to work, then it doesn't. And that's what we know as Murphy's Law. So if it's going to work, it's not going to work, basically. But just to respond to some of the things in the chat, +1 for drifting. Unfortunately, we cannot add that music because of copyright issues. Sorry, Nigel. But it does actually drift. We saw it moving around. It was drifting, much to my disbelief. So I'd like to formally apologize. I was wrong. It does drift, and it drifts pretty well. It does make a lot of loud crunching noises, though, but I think we'll just leave that open to interpretation on what that actually is, because according to James, it's doing exactly what it's meant to be doing. It also made its way around the whole practice track, so keen to see what that is looking like when we finally have it back in a heat. If anyone has anything they'd like to contribute, you can add on there. Otherwise, I'll just keep talking. We've got lunch coming up soon. We're here at the QT Gardens Point campus, and we're using some of their technicians' rooms and resources, so we're going to be having a lovely barbecue for lunch, which is awesome. Over to my left, you can't see it, but we've got the 3 judges scoring the design judging, so hopefully we'll see soon what that's actually looking like. But yeah, we're about halfway? No, we're still in round 1, so I lied. But we actually have the newcomer races at the moment. Unfortunately, one of our QT teams is yet to appear, so they're not really in the races at the moment. But we've got Neon Drifters, UTS Tryhard, and USAID Robotics. So 3 different teams. Neon Drifters is a QT team. They're the Lightning McQueen. So hopefully we'll see them racing very soon. And you can stay tuned, keep watching, and I'll be back soon with more updates. Thank you very much. Alrighty, we are back here at the 2025 Droid Racing Challenge. You can see on the screens there lots of cars on the track, lots of people on the track. Hopefully not walking on the track because that tape will get dirty and then they won't be able to see it. So that would be a real bummer. But yeah, we've come up here, up this side, guys. So we've actually got a really awesome team. Oh, just get rid of that. So, yeah, if we could just get the main screen on, that'd be great. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, do you want to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Paul from Neon Drifters.
I'm Hudson.
From Neon Drifters also?
Yep.
Yeah, great. Awesome. Well, yeah, we have Lightning McQueen, guys. Tell us about your car.
Pretty much what we have here is I'll open it up for you guys.
Lovely. Thank you.
We've got a 11.1 volt LiPo battery that's powering servo motor and the ESC, and then we've got our Arduino here, and then we've printed a 3D piece, like a square piece that you can easily like attach and reattach.
Awesome.
The different pieces as well, and then we've got 6 volts powering the servo as well, and we've got a Bluetooth module that we start wirelessly with the computer.
Awesome. And you guys have been working on this with the QT Robotics Club this semester?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. How have you found that?
It's been really good. We've enjoyed it. We didn't expect to. We sort of just like all came like our paths aligned, and then we were able to. We've got some group members away, the overseas and stuff, but
awesome.
yeah, we've been able to get.
It's all our we're all first year and first time doing this.
Awesome.
So it's been a big learning experience.
Good. Well, I mean, that's the point. Is we want to learn. We want you guys to learn and get these skills because they're not going to teach you this stuff in your degree. But this is going to help you in your degree. So tell me about the software algorithm that you're using to go around the track.
We're just using like C on the Arduino IDE, and we had sort of code for like the camera here with the vision system, but the I think the camera's broken from getting too much voltage. So it's currently just hard coded, just with timing to, just with driving for a certain time and then turning. So it's cheesing it a bit, but
I
it's
see.
working.
Well, yeah. If we have a spare camera, you can maybe ask one of the execs and we can.
Yeah, we don't have a spare of that one.
Okay.
They did give us a Raspberry Pi one, which we're trying to.
That might be hard to. Anyway, that's fun. But yeah, so when you did have the camera, what were you kind of doing to make sure it's staying between the lines?
That was just like a vision detection, and then it was like centering it based on the blue and yellow lines.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like tracking one, but it was like both. Yeah.
Awesome, cool. And what degree are you guys doing here at QT?
I'm doing engineering and business. I'm going to my second year.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I am about to start mechatronics my second semester.
Awesome. So good. So good. Well, these are the future engineers we have here in first year. I was once you guys. I once worked on a car like this. I didn't ever do DRC either. I never really got that far. Management kind of caught me up. So I got busy. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing your car. And just special mention to this. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's really nice. Are you hoping that we're going to see some real speed?
It can go really quick.
Nice, yeah.
It's a bit dangerous.
It's a bit dangerous.
Yeah. Do you have the controller here as well?
No.
No. Okay, that's good.
I mean, we never had the controller.
Oh, yeah, that's probably good because with the controller, these guys go real fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much. All right,
No
good luck for the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Oh, good. Awesome. Well, I am here with the two of the members of Team UTS Overcurrent. Introduce yourselves.
My name is Jackson, and that's
I'm Hillary.
Lovely. And I can see could you mind just rotating it just so they can see what's on there? We've got 4 people on there. What happened to the other 2?
One of them's in Europe right now.
Okay.
One of them was in Europe, and the other one didn't want to come.
Okay. Love. Love. Well, I hope the one who's in Europe is having a really awesome time.
Yeah,
And
sure.
whatever about the other one. So kind of what has inspired this? It's beautiful. I don't know if you can really understand how gorgeous it is from looking on the camera, but in person it's beautiful. It's breathtaking. Why does it look this gorgeous?
So initially we took inspiration from a G-Wagon, but we had to redo the model in CAD because it was too complicated to print.
Right.
And so after that, this whole thing is 3D printed. with a
Wow.
shell. And then after that we just sanded it and painted it.
It's gorgeous. Well,
And-
it's beautiful. Yeah.
And our name came from the idea that we had a lot of issues with it being too powerful when we started. Too big of battery, and the motor is very fast. So limiting it was actually the problem, and that's been our overcurrent name since then.
Lovely.
Too much power.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, tell us kind of what are you using? How are you? I'll rephrase. What's the kind of software algorithm that we're using to get around the track?
What's the software? Okay, we're using color detection and object detection for the most part.
Lovely.
So
Awesome.
Very basic, but we just want to stay in the middle, and we want to just lean out depending on how much color is on each side of the frame,
Yeah. Awesome.
and just trying to avoid other people.
Yeah. Good. Good. And the purple and the red.
Say again?
The colors. Is it easy to pick up the
Oh,
colors?
yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
easy.
Good. Yeah. I know some people have struggled with the yellow, but that's
It
good.
can be tricky because it's very light and there's
Yeah.
a lot of reflections.
And
but
the different light areas makes the color a bit different.
Yeah, that is part of the challenge. We did spend some extra time double taping all the yellow lines, so it's a
Yeah.
bit thicker. Hopefully a bit easier today. But yeah, I noticed that the front part comes off. Is that they're 2 separate parts that
Yeah.
for technical reasons, or just it's too big for the build plate?
It's too big for the print itself, but it's also easier to access.
yeah, it's easier to pull apart and then put back together.
Yeah, nice. Awesome. So what kind of jobs did you individually do?
I'm programming. She's
I just helped around.
Okay, awesome. We need one of those. It's always good.
design and presentation mostly.
Lovely. And that cannot be understated rather, maybe both, of how important that is. If you don't have someone whose job it is to actually do the presentation, you're never going to have a presentation.
Yeah,
I've
No
been
one
that
else wants to
person.
do it, yeah.
I've been that person before, and it's been really good. Well, this is a fantastic car. I'm hoping, has it gone on the track? Has it been doing
yeah,
well?
we've done a little bit. We're gonna do some more testing now.
Yeah, great. Well, have a great time for the rest of the 2 days. Thank you so much for sharing with us.
Thank you.
So
Awesome.
much.
Cool. Alrighty, so we are back with our final little bit of commentary before lunch. So on the track we have Derivative Hell and Jean Taimei. So Jean Taimei is our team from Uni Melb. Unfortunately, they're just in the corner there, but I'm sure they'll move out of the way in a sec. But we're going to see how Derivative Hell goes. So he's been going pretty great so far throughout the day. This is the drifting one. And we've also got, Jean Taimei. I'm not sure how well they've gone, but keen to see what they're doing. Don't worry, Sarah was just looking at me, and I was looking at them, and it was like a little bit awkward, but don't worry about that. Alrighty, so we've had a really great morning of judging. The feedback is that we've seen some really good attempts. You've seen 2 of them. The other judges have seen a few more of them, and hopefully we'll get to talk to some of the other judges a little later. But yeah, after lunch we're going to have Ahmed, Alan, and Scarlett, which is really, really exciting. We're going to see some more judging, so some different people. We'll see how that evens out. But we can see James going around the track now. Oh, he's just gone behind the pole. That's okay. Hopefully he comes out the other side. Very good, very good. And we just got people in front of the camera. Also, he's hit an obstacle. So those purple obstacles do cause a bit of problems, primarily because, especially in the case of that one, it's actually on the line. So yeah, perfect. So the purple, sorry, forgetting my words. The obstacle being on the line means that you can't actually see where the line is. So the robot loses its ability to focus on that. So no, he's just moved it again. Goodness me, that's all right. So hopefully James will get another go of that. But we're seeing Jean Taimei go around the track now. You can see it in that camera that we had before. If we put the other one on, you can see Jean Taimei making its way nice and slowly around the track. Oh, it went off. So that'll be hold on, I have the notes here. Probably a plus 10-second penalty, which is a bit of a problem for them, but they're looking like they're having a restart. Awesome, thank you so much. So we've got the judge in front of the camera. He probably doesn't know that's there. We haven't used that one a lot. But yeah, awesome, still making its way around. That's fantastic. I think a really good job there, those guys. And James is going again, lovely. So we've seen it taking this part of the track really well so far. And it's gotten over its little bug there. That's good. All right, onto the other side. You can see it coming around there. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, and it's gone. No, it's still there. It's still there. Very good. Oh, and perfect. It's made its way around the obstacle that it saw before, but it still went off the track. So you can see how those obstacles still have a bit of issues for the robots. Yeah, this is really awesome. Great success to be seeing this on the first day of competition before lunch. We don't always have a lot of teams running before lunch. They're spending a lot of time practicing, especially because the tracks are different to the testing tracks that they used. Hi, Brock. So he's just giving us a wave there. Lovely. Great. But yeah, you can. The practice tracks are different to the actual tracks, so they have never run on this before, which can cause some problems. But in previous years, and let me find in my notes, in 2022, we had one team win. They spent the whole testing day not driving around the track, but taking little pictures of the whole track. And overnight, between the testing day and the competition day, because we only had one competition day back then, they ran a machine learning model. And then the whole of the competition day, every heat, they just went around perfectly every single time. It was beautiful because they had taken the time to train their model basically on a similar track. But sometimes that doesn't work because sometimes the track is so different that the model doesn't hold up. But in their case, it did. They were going around in 30 seconds. It was pretty awesome. But yeah, awesome. So we're seeing how, I think, Jean Taimei is having another go, but it keeps going off the track. Oh, it's gone off the track. That's a shame. Oh, James is having another go there. Wonderful. It's drifting beautifully. Oh, and it's corrected too. That's awesome. Wow. So yeah, you can see at that little, what's it called? The two thing? The fork, yes, the fork. At the fork, it saw the other blue line and somehow knew to keep going. So that's amazing. But he has gone off. It's drifted off the track. What a shame. That's probably the problem when you have drift wheels, is it drifts off. So that's a bit of a shame. But yeah. Alrighty, Gene Time A still going. This is a very successful heat. It's really awesome to see both teams consistently being able to be on the track again and again and again. That's not always the case. So this is really good effort from the two teams there. It's again Derivative Hell having another go. Oh, and he's taken the correct turn at the fork this time. I didn't realize, but the other two were not correct. So it's good. It's good. So can we go to the other camera real quick? Yeah, awesome. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, it's doing such a good job, and it's going around perfectly. Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, but it's gone off. That's a shame. That's a real shame. I wonder, can it go back on? Probably not. Probably not. And you can see Gene Time A having a bit of issues there with the track kind of goes like this, and Gene Time A kind of just cut across. It skips the little sharp turn. Which obviously, if they were real cars, they could not do that. So, oh well, obviously. Well, I said obviously, but yeah, there's no gravel traps, no fire. So this is a lot safer than some of those F1 races we're seeing at the moment. No team dramas, no switching teams dramas. So they just keep going around the track and doing the same things. Oh, Gene Time A was getting further that time. That was really good. Oh, they were just resetting. That's why. All right, James having another go. Very good. Taking the correct fork. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, it's getting better and better. All right. He's going around. Perfect. If we can switch that other camera. Thank you. Awesome. Keep on going. Let's see how he goes with that sharp turn again. Wonderful. Oh, that's gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. That drifting is quite good, actually. I take back everything bad I said about it. Lovely. Okay, he's getting it. This is awesome. We might see him complete it. Oh, he just crossed over the line and he's just got off. That's tragic. That's hard. But he has how many more? Go check the schedules. He's got 2 more rounds today where he could potentially make it around the track with no resets, no stops. And he has made it around the track there nicely. That's awesome. Awesome work from Derivative Hell there, from James. It's good to see a QT team doing well. The last time a QT team did well was in 2023 when Squidward came second. But we actually do have a bit of a history of just coming to comp and then never getting on the track, like, ever. It's happened many, many times. Last year we had 3 QT teams, and I don't think they got any. I think, 2 of them just didn't ever get on the track. Previous years, I think only, Team Squidward, they came second. They were the only team to get on the track. So this is really exciting stuff. We've seen the Neon Drifters as well on the track too, so hopefully we'll be able to get some times for them soon. Alrighty, it's looking like we might be heading to lunch soon, so we'll keep chatting right up to lunch. But as soon as they start talking, we'll let you guys have a break. I'll have a break. I'll finish my vanilla Coke that I've left outside because we can't bring anything in here, which is kind of a bummer, but it makes sense. Robots, batteries, don't want anything to explode. That would suck. Alrighty, looks like James is putting in another race. It would be awesome if I could see him. There's just a guy in front of me. That's awesome. No. Okay, we've got it. He's doing some coding on the job. Very good. This is the magic of the room, is that you've got people. Sorry, Chloe. So I just got someone laughing at me in the corner. But the magic of it is really that you can do the coding on the go, and testing is really, really easy here. All right, James seeing some. Okay, great. Sorry about that. Hey, Chloe, would you mind going and telling those guys over there they're right in front of the camera? Thank you so much. Lovely. All right, Derivative House still going along. Very good. Very nice. It's really spinning. I think he needs to tune his derivative a lot, actually. That is oscillating like crazy. You know, if I were to go and tell James, you need to tune your derivative, he'd be like, yes, I know, but I'm not going to for all these reasons. So, and it's gone off. And that's what happens when your derivative is too high, because it will just go off the track entirely. So that's the problem with PID control. It's good until it's not good anymore. So basically, proportional control. If you could just put me back on for a second. Great. So say we've got a line. Great. So proportional is basically if my car's going like this, the proportional value, or this is the way that a lot of these guys are actually controlling their thing, is basically going to make it go back to the line. But then that can result in a bit of overcorrection, so it can go like that. And that's where the derivative term comes in. And the derivative term basically makes that happen faster. So ideally it goes straight back to the line. So it goes like this. Or like this. I don't know if you can hear me still, but it's like this. So that's the derivative value, taking it to the line. And then we've got an integral value, which is really important for when we have real autonomous driving cars, because in the real world, it's not as easy as we just tune it and it stays to the line. We've got a lot of extra factors in there. So we've got an integral term that basically works out, if I'm remembering correctly, works out how the integral of the actual proportional term, and then it adds it on to kind of adjust for steady state error over time. So if I'm slowly going like slowly, steadily going like up that way, it's going to add something so that it counteracts that over time integral error. And that's really, really important, because robots can actually accumulate some of that steady state error, and that can really throw them off. So that's why PID control is firstly really useful for something like this if you're trying to stay in between the lines or on a line, and also really just a great control mechanism for a lot of different robots everywhere. So we've seen that in action, and I'm sure I'm going to go and get in trouble with James if I were to go and tell him that he needs to tune his derivative term. But that's just what I told you, and he's never going to watch this, so, you know, that's good. Alrighty. Well, hopefully we're going to be eating sooner. I, for one, am starving. I think a lot of other people in here are starving. But yeah, alrighty. So we've got another team on the track. Unsure if they're going to be racing. We've had to do a bit of shuffling on the heaps and things. Awesome. All right. Well, most of the teams have actually made it to track today. If I can just check here. I think, yeah, unfortunately, one of our QT teams has had to pull out, which is kind of devastating. We've seen Speedy Gonzalez on the track, which you can't see them right now, but they're on the practice track. Got the Neon Drifters making some efforts there. Try Hard, I think we've seen. And I don't know if we've seen Overcurrent race, but we've definitely seen them on the stream. If you want to see some of those robots, if you want to go maybe half an hour ago, I had both the team Neon Drifters from QT and the team Overcurrent. They were on the stream showing us their really awesome robots. They were very cool. We've got, it kind of looks like a G-Wagon, and then the other one looks like Lightning McQueen. I'll tell you what, it smells so much like lunch right now. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. I wish you guys could smell through the stream, but unfortunately you can't. We haven't worked that out yet. Anyway. Alrighty, what are we seeing here? Just a lot of people walking around. Okay, awesome. I think we're seeing the team Speedy Gonzalez on the track right now. That's good. Clocking in a good lap time. That's very fast. Oh, but they've rammed into an obstacle. And I believe that is that's a non-stop. Oh, did they stop? They shoved the obstacle. Well, technically, non-stopping collision is plus 5 seconds, but since they went over the boundaries, that would probably be a plus 10 seconds because the droid crossed the boundaries. So that's plus 15 seconds. So they might be looking to restart that and put another time on the clock for that one. Looks like they're going to be doing that. It's awesome. Hey, Chloe, tell me, how far away is lunch?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right, you got another 10 minutes of me yapping. Let's see what we can milk out of this one. I can feel my vanilla Coke going warm outside. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. They just incurred a 15-second penalty for a non-stopping collision and a droid crossing the boundary. So that was impressive. 2 and 1. Oh, they're going again. Lovely. So they're going the correct way at the fork. So because they are in the opens category and they're going the correct way at the fork, they actually get a -5 on the time. So the time actually gets quicker because they went the correct way on the fork, which is really awesome. So yeah, that's why Team Tommy going the correct way there. Alrighty. Oh, and it really loves that obstacle. And I think we're going for another non-stopping collision. And maybe that's 1 wheel off. Maybe it's a few wheels off. That really comes down to judges' discretion, but 1 wheel off is +2 seconds. Multiple wheels off is +5 seconds, and the droid crossing the boundaries is +10 seconds. So that's that. Looks like they're going to be starting again and replacing that tiny little obstacle. I'd be interested to know whether the bigger obstacles or the smaller obstacles are harder. I would assume the smaller obstacles, but it seems to be hitting a lot of the... Sorry, I assume the bigger obstacles are harder, but the small obstacles seem to be what they're colliding with. Anyway, all right. Okay, that was the wrong way around the turn. So that's actually a +5, which isn't the worst possible thing that could happen there, actually. If they're unable to turn at the fork, if they just freak out because they don't know which way to go because there's too many lines, they actually get a +10 seconds. So that's rough. All right, they hit it, but it didn't stop. Didn't stop, and awesome. Oh, wonderful. That's beautiful. That is a full lap. That's really good. So they would have gotten a few penalties for that one, but it is a full lap, so that time will be recorded with probably a few wheel, maybe 1 or 2 wheel outside boundaries, the +5 for the wrong fork, and the non-stopping collision. So probably at least 15 seconds there. Alrighty. So we're going again. This is great. This is what we like to see. Teams that are able to do lap after lap after lap. All right, we had another non-stopping collision there. That's probably most likely happening because it's... Oh, wow. It's just hitting all of them. Okay. Well, my reasoning for why it's happening is not valid then because it's just hitting all of them. But that can be a problem. Yeah, pop it in. Pop anything in the chat if you want to yap. But we will be going to lunch soon, and then we'll be returning after lunch for more commentary and interviews. And hopefully my blood sugar will be high up, so we'll be happier. Alrighty. What am I looking at? Okay. Looks like Team Speedy Gonzalez, I believe. Yeah, Team Speedy Gonzalez is booking another time on the lap. And they've stopped. They've chosen to stop there. Alright, I believe they have 5 more minutes of this. Maybe. Alright, off they go again. So here again you can see it's doing a lot of this. That is probably most likely once again that derivative term. So you can see that this is a really common behavior in all of the robots. We would call that oscillating behavior. So it's not going to the line, it's actually just oscillating around the line, which isn't always what we want to see, but it's definitely better than just going off the line. So probably some more tuning, that's what we would call it, is needed to be able to have that PID control working well. So the way that this basically works is it takes probably the distance between the blue and the yellow light from the middle. It will calculate where they want to be and work out where they are. They'll find that error. That's what they they'll find that error, and then they'll multiply a number, which is the proportional term, by that error, and then they'll do a similar thing with the integral. They'll do it squared or something, some maths. And then with the derivative, what they do is they take the last known error and the current error, and they'll do some subtraction there, and that's what they'll multiply the derivative term by. So that was a lot of rubbish to say that the final output, quote unquote, is going to be the proportional term times the error plus the derivative term plus the error minus times the error minus the previous error plus the integral times the integral of the error. You can't really see that very well, but that's the maths right there. That's high level engineering. But yeah, that is what they're going to be adding or probably subtracting from their wheels to find the right angle or speed. And so when we have robots like this, we control how fast each wheel goes by giving it a number called a PWM, so a pulse width modulation, which is basically controlling how much voltage the motor actually gets. And so we can change how much the left motor gets, and we can change how much the right motor gets, and that determines the angle that the robot drives at, the speed that the motor drives at, all of those really awesome things. So yeah, learning to control a motor is part of what we do here at EGB 220 at the university. So we actually do line following, which is follows the same principles as this, but this is using computer vision, which we do in EGB 320. But basically, we learn really simple PID motor control in that because we can actually see the robot oscillating around the line. And then we then go on to learn about all the different control algorithms in subjects like EGB 345, EGB 445, and EGH 445 and EGH 446. So lots of different units use these skills, and the reason why is because they are crucial skills to learn to be able to do robotics in the real world, which is what QT seeks to teach its students and what we as a robotics club seek to teach our members. So that's why we hold something like this, because it means that undergraduates or high school students, because high school students are welcome, are able to learn these skills in an environment where they're pushed, where they control their own learning, and where they see rewards and benefits from their learning. So maybe later today we'll have a little look at the prizes that are up for grabs for this. We do have monetary prizes. We've got some lovely certificates, but we've got a really cool stained glass creation for the best robot design, and we've got some trophies for teams to take home for first, second, and third. And then we have an engraved, what's it called? It's called a perennial? An annual trophy? It's one of those that have all the names on it. Whatever it's called, I don't know. All right, what are we seeing here on track? Yeah, we're seeing Speedy Gonzalez do another lap, which is really awesome. And you'll see that they're stopping just after that green line. That green line triggers an autonomous stop, ideally. If you don't stop autonomously, then your time doesn't get changed. But if you do stop autonomously, you subtract 5 seconds. So teams really, really want that extra added benefit there. Alrighty, I think we're going to be wrapping up to go to lunch. So we will say goodbye on the stream for now, and we'll be back in roughly an hour. But yeah, come back soon, and we will be seeing more interviews, seeing more competitors, and more racing. And most importantly, more robots. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you soon. Alrighty, well, welcome back to the afternoon of our first competition day here at the Droid Racing Challenge. Thanks to those who have stayed on the stream across the lunch break. I'm just going to be, I don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear that through the microphone? All right. Well, sorry if there's a little bit of noise. We've got some announcements in the room. The next races will be starting very soon, which is exciting. We've also got some new design judges. So I'll tell you who they are. We've got Dr. Scarlett Rain. She is a PhD in marine robotics. We've got Alan, who is an electrical engineer at Santos. And we've also got Ahmed, who is a postdoc in, what did he tell me? In medical robotics, and he is working on some cool computer vision things. So lots of variety of judges once again, and maybe we'll hear from some of them later. We shall see. But yeah, you can. We're going to be starting some racing very soon. We're going to be back on the practice tracks. I'm seeing Neon Drift back on the practice tracks. Very exciting. But yeah, stay tuned, and we'll be telling you more about what's going on today. Yeah, if you've got any questions, pop them in the chat. I'd be happy to answer them. Yeah, I'll talk for as long as you want me to. But for now, I'll give it a reprieve. We'll see you soon. Awesome. So, hello, welcome back. Brief intermission. Hello to our 3 viewers watching. I just wanted to show you guys some of the trophies that are up for grabs today. So, you can see here we have a trophy for the opens category. That's the first place trophy. So we have a first, second, and third place of these. So yeah, if a team has like the highest score, this is what they'll win. Then over here we've got our overall champion. So that adds up all of the race scores and also the design scores. So this is a really lovely trophy. It's nice and big. They're all very racing themed. And then you can see here we've got our perpetual trophy is the word I wanted earlier. Perpetual trophy, so you can see all of the, oh my gosh. Okay, that's awesome. So technically there's meant to be a little thing stuck on here for last year's winners, which were UNSW's Creates the McQueens, which was actually our first all-female team that has competed and won, which was really, really awesome. But yeah, that's missing. But you can see before that we've got a high school team won in 2023, the Odyssey, Project Odyssey rather. Then before that we had UNSW Create once again. Before that, QT Robotics actually won in 2021. That was a year where we actually couldn't have anyone. So the only options for winning were QT Robotics, and QTS. Not to downplay our achievements, but we didn't have much competition. Then before that, we actually did have QTS win in 2019. Before then, UTS RoboSock in 2018. So that just goes to show how long they've been competing. Before then, in 2017 and 2016, UNSW Create. So that was back in the start of the competition. So we've had this running for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 years now. That was right. 8 years. And then you might be wondering, what is this shiny thing next to me? I'll tell you. This is a stained glass robot thing, which is really awesome, made by one of our sponsors, whose name off the top of my head I don't know, which is very bad. I will find that out for you and tell you. But yeah, it's from our sponsors. So yeah, they've actually given us this as a not third place trophy, as rather a trophy for the best, oh my gosh, it's stuck. For the best design, which is really awesome, very creative, just like hopefully everyone's robots are very creative. So yeah, those are the prizes that are up for grabs. And now if we can just go to some tracks, we'll see what action is happening on there. Great. So we've got the team with Elmo. Let's find out who they are. I believe that is UCID Robotics Club is having a go at the track there. They have an Elmo head. Oh, they're going over the line. So just as a reminder for our prizes, or not prizes, our point scoring, you get subtracted 5 seconds and subtracted 5 seconds again for stopping autonomously and going the correct fork, and then everything else you get plus 2 seconds for having a wheel outside the boundaries, plus 5 seconds for multiple wheels outside the boundaries, plus 10 seconds if your whole droid crosses the boundaries, plus 5 for a non-stopping collision, that's if we push or just bump the purple boxes, and plus 20 for a stopping collision, which is if the box just stops and everything breaks and it goes on fire. But hopefully nothing goes on fire, because we have very good risk assessments and battery safety. And then we've also got in the opens category plus 5 for taking the wrong fork, and plus 10 for being unable to turn out the fork. So that's what we're looking at, and we're probably seeing a few of those penalties incurred there. Awesome. All right, hello to any new viewers who are joining us. We are here at the 2025 Droid Racing Challenge, and honestly, my oil pressure, it's through the roof right now. If it gets any more exciting, they're gonna have to turn me out of this place. You can comment in the chat if you got that reference. That was really awkward. I'm very sorry. I won't do that again. Awesome. So yeah, we're seeing some of the robots going off the track. Not awesome. But they got back on. That's good. That's awesome. That's good. So that is UCID Robotics Club, and hopefully I'll be able to find out later why they've chosen to have Elmo on the robot. Definitely, probably not what everyone thinks of when they think of red car. I think there's a few things before that. For example, Lightning McQueen, maybe the Wiggles big red car, maybe the big red dog. I don't know. Elmo doesn't spring to mind. But yeah, definitely interesting design choices there. We'll see how they go in the actual design judging. I don't know if they've gone yet. I can find out. I have all the information I need. No, I don't. I lied. I literally... No. They are last to be judged today. So that's going to be exciting. We'll find out later why they have done this. But hopefully there's good reasons. But yeah, we'll tune back in for the next heat in roughly 5 minutes. But yeah, keep watching. Have a little look at the 2 tracks. We've got a practice track as well, and we'll see you soon. Alrighty, welcome back. We're back for our next round. So you can see there we've got, who do we have? Neon Drifters lining up, which is really exciting. But as promised, I wanted to give a shout out to our sponsors, Craft a Lottle Care. What a cute name, firstly. Could you just switch to just me so I can show them the big one? So Craft a Lottle Care, they do stained glass commissions, and they've so generously given us that that best design trophy, which is really exciting. So it's by a lovely lady named Kia Bourne. She's a hobbyist who has been practicing stained glass for 2 years and is selling her pieces. So you can follow her on Facebook at craftalottlcare.com.au. I'll just pop that in the chat right there so that you can go to it if should you choose. care.com.au. Alright, that's in the chat there. And you can contact her on 0457 331627. She's got tons of beautiful pieces here. Yeah, we've got. She can do renders of pets. She can do custom portraits. She's done some beautiful lorikeets. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that lovely? I can't do my backwards in mine. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Anyway, so that's our sponsor who has designed our incredible best design trophy. But you can see on the track there. Oh, that's just Chloe standing in front of the thing. Okay.
Next up, we have Jean Tai Mei. Please.
Awesome. We're having Jean Tai Mei to track 1. We're going to see how they go. We saw them earlier in the day. It was very exciting. But yeah, if we just switch to maybe all the tracks real quick. You can see there's plenty of people on that test track. You can see Overcurrent having a good go of it there. He's just on the ground. There's a few other people in the corner. Lots of robots happening. Lots of robots driving around, which is awesome. That's what we want to see. That is very good. All right, so we're gonna have a look at Jean Tai Mei. If we could go back to that track camera. Perfect. Wonderful. Alrighty. So now, if we cast our mind back to earlier, I think that they were, just having a bit of trouble getting around the whole track, maybe hitting a few of the obstacles. Alrighty, we can see the presence of some of that oscillation once again, but they're keeping very close to that blue line. They've taken the wrong turn. That's hard. That's rough. That is +5, because they are in opens, I believe. Yeah. Where am I? Okay. How are they going? Are they still going? Very good. We're around the track. Taking it nice and slow. Sometimes slow and steady, they did just have a collision, so not really, but sometimes slow and steady does win the race. If you're going really quick, you can shoot off the track, and that results in a lot of extra time penalties there. But lovely and slow, which is really awesome. Up, and they've been tricked up by that little hairpin there, the double hairpin, no less, I believe that's what it's called, where they crossed over the line and skipped a whole curve at the track, but they're choosing to go around again. It appears it's normally they're just meant to stop. Okay, all right, they had to stop that non-autonomously, so unfortunately they don't get the extra benefits of that. But yeah, if you have any questions, you can pop them in the chat. I've got it right here next to me. See how they go with the second one. Awesome. All right, if we could switch to all the tracks just for a sec, we can see Overcurrent pushing along there. That beautiful big red car that we saw earlier in the day seems to have lost some of its headlights, so that's a bit of a shame. You can see it trundling along. They were saying they had some issues with it being too powerful, so very interested to see if that too much power is really cause problems. I think what's probably happening with them is you can see it's stopped. Probably can't see the yellow line anymore, and so it doesn't really know what to do because it's kind of got just a blue line in front of it. That requires a little bit of extra error trapping. All right, if we can head back to that camera for the track, lovely. We can see Jean Tai Mei having a good go around it. And it's gone off the track. That is rough. So yeah, unfortunately, some of those harder corners are quite difficult for the robot, but they're just doing a little reset there. Lovely. And yes, still not making around those hairpins. So that seems to be a bit of a point of issue for them. Often those hairpins can be quite difficult because it's not turning fast enough, it's not seeing both lines. That's often where the logic goes a bit fuzzy. And yeah, maybe it's just really attracted to the purple. And when I say attracted, you might think that's kind of an odd thing to say, Jen. Why would you say that? But I am actually being very serious. So in control theory, or when we're controlling robots, there are a few little things of positive and negative attraction that we use to be able to avoid obstacles. So what we do normally with that is we kind of take a scan of the whole field in front of the view, and then we work out, are there any objects in there that we want to avoid? And then we do some interesting maths to kind of create an equation that will tell the motors, give the motors a PWM, if you remember from earlier, to go away or towards that thing. So we can use really cool maths to either be attracted or repelled from an object. And in this case, they want to be using, they want to be repelled from it. I'm forgetting what the name is. Let me do a little Google. Positive attraction robots. This might come up with, no, that's 100% not what I wanted, so that's really good. Okay, I'll find it later. But yeah, it's another really cool thing that we use in robotics along with that PID in order to be able to control robots that are actually really good for the real world. So yeah, there's I did an assignment maybe 2 years ago where we had to do that to kind of avoid workers in an Amazon warehouse. And many of the people who go to QT will end up doing that assignment as well. So yeah, lots of really important skills being learned there. But yeah, pop some things in the chat if you have any thoughts on that, or any contributions, or if I got something wrong, or if you know the name of what I'm talking about, because clearly I don't. Yeah, let us know. But for now, we'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks. Alrighty, I am back and now able to tell you exactly what I was talking about. I'm talking about a method called potential fields, which basically works out a positive or negative potential in the area around the robot. And kind of, I don't know, I think the coolest thing about this is it actually uses concepts from mechanics, from fluid dynamics. Flux is an electrical and fluid kind of concept. So that's really cool. You can see how transferable it is. Sorry, someone was just stepping on the tracks, and I felt like I wanted to yell at them, but then that would really go through your speakers not well. So, I just stopped and thought before I did anything. But yeah, basically what it does is it has an attractive potential to points in the field that you want to pull the robot to. That's the goal. And then you've also got repulsive potential, which are points that ideally the robot gets pulled away from. To pull it away from the objects. And so what you do is you work out where you want the robot to go and where you don't want the robot to go, and you add it together, and it kind of makes this graph line thing, and then you work out where you're going. That's called a potential field. So yeah, that's another really cool concept to do a bit of research on if you enjoy robotics. So what have we got on the track right now? Nothing. We have nothing on the track. Well, that's good. Maybe let's shoot to all four. Yeah, good.
The next teams up are Speedy Gonzalez and Derivative Hell.
Awesome. We're going to be having Speedy Gonzalez and Derivative Hell back on stream in a sec. So you can see that Elmo car coming through. Can one of you guys tell me, why do you have Elmo on your robot?
Because the robot needs to be red, right?
Yeah.
So, and Elmo is red. So I thought that it would be a good idea to make it an Elmo.
Yeah, okay. Well, as I was saying, guys, it's just another red character. So, not the first one I would have jumped to, but it's good to see some different representation of red characters. Lightning McQueen, Wiggles, big red car, that sort of thing. But yeah, wow. Elmo, very cool. Very nice. Good job, guys. Shout out to the team from, I don't know where they're from. UCID Robotics Club, I think. All right. Oh, they're just having a little hugging session in front of the cameras. Lovely. Anyway. All right. So you can see there we're having Overcurrent have a few goes again. Oh, it's not going very far, but that's good. That's good. Still trying to get around that corner. That's really good. Lovely. Look at that go. I am interested to see why it's so slow, because I do believe we were told that it was really fast. So I'm just a bit confused. That's fine. We'll find out later. Maybe it's being weighed down. All right, and it's just a bit of an opposite thing. If we can go to the competition track. Yeah, we've got a really fast car going around that one. Look how fast that's going. And you can see that's where, the derivative term probably still needs to be tuned. Yeah, let's see how it goes a hairpin. Beautiful. That's a beautiful curve around the hairpin. And great overcorrecting to not go off the track as well. All right, it did hit the smaller one, and it did stop. Unsure if that was on purpose. It probably was. They're probably looking for a pretty perfect track score, and so they're probably not wanting to waste any time. With finishing the lap if they've hit something, which is pretty fair when you've already clocked some good times there, which is what they have done. We're also going to see how Derivative Hell goes again. That's exciting. Yeah, wow. Awesome. Alrighty. You can see it going around again. That's awesome. So far, these guys are the highlights of the day. They are consistently doing a really good job, apart from the fact that he just hit the big obstacle. You can see Derivative Hell drifting around the track there. It's going a bit sideways. Unfortunately, it did drift off the track too, so that's a shame. It's now going backwards, which honestly is a testament to the computer vision that we've got there, if it can go backwards around that track too. Because the cars, most of them would be coded that one goes on, like the yellow goes on the left and the blue goes on the right, but it seems to have been able to do the opposite, which is really cool. All right, if we switch to all the tracks real quick, you can see the Neon Drift is having a good go around the track, also going off the track. This is good. This is lovely and smooth. It's beautiful. Okay, it's gonna hit a person, but yeah, that's some good. Good going from our newcomer team. All right, if we head back to our comp track, you see a lot of people standing around. That's because derivative hell has just drifted off the track. So that's really interesting. I don't know if you saw them turn that. They're starting on an angle. I'm interested to know why. So I know we've talked about PID, but there's a few other control methods that they can be using here. They could be using a really, really simple one, which basically does just the simple find the line and try to go back to it. But what it does is it acknowledges that they're always going to go over the line. Oh, they got one wheel off at the end there. That's sad. That's rough. I'm not really sure what that. It's like a spider across the. Oh, it's just Brock. Okay, never mind. Anyway, as I was saying, so we have something called Bang Bang, which basically, say if this is a line, the robot will go like this. Like that. It'll go bang, 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 bang. That is Bang Bang. So that might be one of the causes for a lot of the oscillations that we're seeing here. So those oscillations can be caused by the derivative term not being tuned properly, or just the actual algorithm that they're choosing to use. So most people will start off with Bang Bang code, but then they will quickly learn that they want something smoother and move to PID. But sometimes if you overtune it, it actually just won't really go anywhere. So, that's awesome. I don't know, you guys probably couldn't see that, but I'm just watching Team Overcurrent finally getting around some of those corners, and it's really awesome. They're continuing to go. That's really good. Oh, that's beautiful. You can see that on that top left one in your screen there, it having a good go around the track. It's actually doing an awesome job. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. So what you just saw there, that would be cause for a +10 unable to turn at fork because it just went through the middle. But yeah, all right, if we can head back to our competition track. There's so much happening. This is awesome. So exciting. So exciting. All right. So we've got, what are they called again? Gosh, there's so many teams, you guys. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez looking to have another go there. Alrighty, hello to anyone joining us online. If you have any questions, comments, thoughts, pop them in the chat. I have it right here next to me so I can respond to all of those. But yeah, we are having a really fun day of racing here. We've got Team Speedy Gonzalez on the track at the moment. It's going around really nicely. It's beautiful. Wow, that is good. Oh, look at how it's taking those hairpin turns. That is good racing right there. That's exactly what we want. And they're doing a wonderful job. That's beautiful. Lovely. So that's some good racing there. You will note though that they stopped right before the line, which probably indicates to us that they're going to do another lap. They weren't happy with that one, which is yeah. It's nice to see them striving for such high excellence, but maybe they'll live to regret that if they don't have some good times later. I don't know. I would always go for just get the time on the board, but we'll see. Sorry, quick drink break. Hard just talking constantly, especially with the co-host who says absolutely nothing. A lot of good he's doing. Anyway. Alrighty, so hopefully we're going to see a few more races. Oh, maybe we'll see them go at the same time. That'll be exciting. Some real racing. If they get there. Alright, never mind then. Oh, they're kind of starting at the same time. Alright, let's see. Alright. So you can see them both taking the correct fork there. That's wonderful. That's good. Alright. Drifting is a little behind. It's definitely going back and forth a lot. All right, we've seen a collision there. That's rough. All righty. They're kind of getting stuck around that hairpin, and you can see that we've reset there again. So, lots of exciting racing going on. I'll leave you guys to just watch all of that racing, and I'll I'll give you guys a reprieve from my yapping. Thanks, we'll see you again soon. Alrighty, we're back after that very short break. We have USID Robotics Club racing now, and I know we've got some watchers from USID. So keen to see how they go. They are Elmo with the, I believe they're Elmo. That's what I've deduced from my deductions. I mean, they could be UTS Tryhard, but no, they're not, because UTS Tryhard has 3 wheels, because they're Tryhard. Awesome, and we've also got Neon Drifters. Hopefully they'll be able to race today. We're keen to see how we go with when they go. I'm assuming they're going to go soon. Alrighty. Got off it go. No, it stopped. Never mind, they picked it up. It did not go. That's a shame. They have a very interesting controller setup. I don't know if it's very visible. No, they're kind of standing all around it. You can't quite see. But they actually have a what seems to be some form of handheld controller that is all a breadboard that is in fact Bluetooth controlling their robot. They look like they seem to be having a few technical difficulties, which is a shame. Some wheel issues maybe? I'm having a lot of standing around. We can see Brock in the corner dancing. That's good. Lovely. That's really good. I'm glad he's having a good time. All right, off they go. That's awesome. That's good. Lovely. All right, we're watching the guy with the controller. He's not touching it. So this is in fact all autonomous, which is awesome. All right. Let's see how it goes around that triangle bend. Slowly is the answer. But oh, that was seamless. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. Not a wheel over the line, and that was close. That was very close. All right. Oh, a few wheels over the line, didn't make it to the end, but that's okay. That's okay. Because they get a few more tries. They have a few more things in the time slot. Yeah, shout out to Desktop Computer for their comment. Go USID. We're supporting USID as well. I mean, I obviously am remaining incredibly neutral. I don't know. What about you, Gerald? That's what I thought. Yeah, he's really biased on everything. It's kind of not good. That's why I'm here to balance it out. Just kind of give that neutral point of view while he's over here saying horrible things. Anyway, don't worry. I support you, you said. Don't know about him. All right, you can see Lightning McQueen is on the track and Neon Drifters. This is exciting. I'm keen to see how they go. Hopeful that we're gonna see a lap time from them today. Hopeful that I'll be able to see. Oh, there we go. So it's kind of, I don't know if you can't see obviously where I am, but I'm quite far away from them. All right, Neon Drifters. Off they go. That's fantastic. Oh, okay. They have taken the wrong turn, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's only a small. Actually, it's not even a penalty at all because they're in opens. Not in opens. I mean. All right, they got pretty far. That's good. That would probably be maybe 25-30% of the track. That is really awesome. Fantastic times from these guys there. Good effort, and they will have all of tomorrow. Not all of tomorrow. They will get. Oh, I don't even know. They might not get another time today. Maybe they will. And I don't know where the competition day 2 draw is. So that's really good. But they'll have plenty of heats tomorrow to catch up on some of those times. So don't stress if you're online supporting Neon Drifters. We'll go back to you said. We can kind of see the controller controls it beautifully. That's moving on the controller, what you can see right there. All right, let's see if they can put up a good lap time and complete it this time, because last time they did not. It was so close. All right, it's going very quickly, and look how well that's tuned. So you can see that's a really good example of fantastically tuned PID, because it's only moving a little bit and it looks so smooth. That's fantastic. All right, let's see how it takes this bend. Oh, that's beautiful. It's so good. That's gorgeous. Oh my goodness. I'm actually low-key in love with this robot. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's doing it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that was beautiful. That was great. That was a fantastic performance. I hope you guys understand how much of a fantastic performance that was. That was incredible. Flawless. In fact, I'd be keen to see maybe if they got one wheel over, but that was one of the best performances I've seen all day. That was incredible, guys. This is real racing that we're seeing here today. I don't have anything on my chords list that can kind of sum up how I feel about that, apart from Yeah. My oil pressure's through the roof right now. What about you, man? As usual. Not a word. Not a word. Silent but deadly. All right, they're going again. They're taking the wrong turn. So they are taking a wrong turn there, which is a bit of a shame. But they are in the newcomers section. So I don't think that actually counts. You see how they're going around that loop. It's beautiful. It's really nice. Oh, that's good. Not a wheel over. That's good. Oh man. Oh, that's good. So when you see someone do a track so well, it's really nice to watch someone do it flawlessly, but also quickly. So there's a lot of factors that play into this, but that kind of quick racing, that's what DRC is all about. Quick, tuned, beautiful. Man, I'm so impressed. And they can control it with that breadboard. Now that's incredible. That's really good. So smooth, so fast. I'd be really keen to see what technologies they're using there. That's good. All right, and now we're seeing Neon Drifters put another good go at it. That's exciting. Having a good squeeze around. That's very good. Oh, good. All right, it's getting further than last time. That's exciting. That's exciting. Yeah, can we switch to the other? Yeah, beautiful. All right, they got a little bit further than last time. I'd say maybe that's like 32% as opposed to 30%. So that's good. Alrighty. Well, that was some fun racing. If you've got any comments, any support, pop that back in the chat. But otherwise, we'll tune it back in a few minutes to hear more racing. Thanks. Alrighty, we are back, and you are just watching the start of Team Overcurrent going around. Oh, they're still having that same issue where they're not able to work out that fork. That's a bit of an issue there. And then we've got another team. I actually don't remember the name of the team, so that's really good. Let me just consult the schedule behind me. Okay, that is apparently Jean Taimei, which is the car that I've been talking about all day. So that's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, so we've got two really awesome teams on the track then. So I'm not sure how much Overcurrent's been able to clock up on track times today. Oh, they've hit a stop. So yeah, that could be a problem in their algorithm, that sort of thing. Who knows? And I do have a little update on the team that we were talking to earlier. I think it was Team just Lucid Robotics. I was asking them what kind of algorithms they're using, because I told you guys it was PID. Turns out they are using straight proportional control. There is not a single bit of I or D in that. It's just proportional. So that's crazy, and it's tuned to the max. So I'm sure you can be in awe of that, because I was kind of baffled by that. That's crazy good engineering right there to do something so simple. And often we say that simpler is better. What do you think, Gerald? You know, sometimes actions speak louder than words, and not a word. So yeah, I guess simpler is better. Alrighty. So what have we got? Jean Taimei going again. Alrighty, if we go to all the screens, you can kind of see we've got Ben's over having a go at it. He's got some glasses on now, that's exciting. Maybe he will drive better if he can see. Sorry, that was not very nice. Amen. We are in a lab, and none of you are wearing glasses, so. Oopsies, I'm not. Anyway. Alright, so we can see Jean Taimei having another go. Oh, all of a sudden they're not able to go through that fork very well. So that's not good. That could be an issue. We're also seeing they're going very, very slowly. Very, very slowly through the track, but that's good. As we said, sometimes slower is better. Oh, they did go off the track, so maybe okay. That's sad. All right, they're pulling that off. They're restarting from the position that they went off. So let's see if it's gonna go. Oh, sorry, my posture's bad. It's hard to see that corner on the thing. So that's why I've got it up here to my right. So yeah. All right. Okay, they're off the track, and they're colliding with things. So that's going to be at least +5 for multiple wheels off, and at least +5 for a non-stopping collision. And they're having multiple restarts, which does add a lot to their time. But I would assume right now they're just trying to see if they can make it through the whole track. They've gone off right at the end too. That is rough. Seeing a lot of errors here. Not errors, but rather issues from Jean Taimei. And it does appear that our other team has retired from this round. Alrighty, so next up we're probably going to have Ben Rover and Speedy Gonzalez again. So that's going to be exciting. We'll tune back in when it's time for that. Thank you. Hey, welcome back to the 2025 Droid Racing Challenge. I have beside me a brand new co-host. Since this one wasn't very talkative, we've got Chloe. Chloe, what's your role within the QT Robotics Lab? Tell us about yourself.
I'm the social media manager, so I do posts, Instagram, we do our LinkedIn, our Facebook, and today I'm doing a lot more photography.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Really cool. So QT Robotics Club on Facebook, at QT Robotics on Instagram, QT Robotics Club on LinkedIn. Go follow, like, subscribe to all
And
of
YouTube.
those. Oh yes, we are streaming live on YouTube. So if you're watching this, subscribe, like, drop a comment below, drop a comment in the chat. We will reply to you. Chloe, what have you seen today?
All sorts. Honestly, everyone has become much more friendly throughout the day, like with each other. Obviously, there's the nerves of getting to know each other and the first day of testing, but a lot of improvement, like a lot of improvement. We just saw one of the teams, Ben's Rover, because there's 3 Bens on it. Ben's Rover successfully passed an obstacle that they have been struggling with
Awesome.
all day. So
That's
yeah,
so good.
on the fly adjustments that are working, which is nice.
Awesome, yeah, we're seeing some really cool things from quite a few teams. This team that we're seeing right now, this is Speedy Gonzalez. Pardon me, sorry. And they have been doing such a good job. You see them going around those bends, a few wheels over, always running into that obstacle, but when they're able to make it around that obstacle, it's been really, really good. So we're seeing some really awesome things. You can see Ben's Rover down there. Really good, yeah. I'm enjoying all the different teams. I'm enjoying the teams from Uni Melbourne, enjoying all the UTS teams, newcomers,
This will
open
sound
teams.
weird, but I like that they all have different issues.
Yeah, no, it's good.
It's interesting to watch them
yeah.
have to solve different issues.
Yeah, and one of the best things about robotics is problem solving on the fly. That's what you need to learn. It's such an important skill. But I will not be here tomorrow. I unfortunately have other matters to attend to. What could be more important than this, you ask? A lot of things.
Okay, calm down.
Maybe 3.
You're hurting him.
Gerald will be here in my absence. But yeah, tomorrow I'm actually going to be handing over to Chloe. So please be nice to her.
Pray for me.
You'll do such
Literally.
a good job. It'll be
Please.
fine. I'll tell you, back in my day when I started this gig,
Back in my day, she's younger than me, mind you.
when I started this gig, this I was so nerve-wracked, but then I learned you only have 3 viewers, and if they're here, they're probably not really judging what you're saying.
Most likely
So
they're
yeah, we
doing
have
other
6
stuff while listening.
Yeah. We have 6 viewers now. So if anyone wants to
Whoa.
drop a comment in the chat, say hey. I've been hearing what you're saying. Kind of dumb, but go off, Queen. Let me know. Would love that. What do you think has been the highlight of your day so far, Chloe? Or the highlight of comp? Because yesterday, you weren't here.
I wasn't here yesterday,
Oh my
so
gosh.
I'm only here today. I would say I like seeing people's reactions. So when something goes wrong or bad, especially because I'm taking the photos.
Yeah.
So when you capture a moment when everyone's like, no, everyone's really
Right.
excited.
So you like
Yeah.
people's failure.
Well, no.
Okay. Well,
Good
I feel
and
like
bad,
that's kind
good
of
and
what
bad.
she's
The
saying.
extremes.
The extremes. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
We've had the vibes on in the background. Obviously, unfortunately, you guys can't hear it because hashtag copyright. We don't want to get taken down.
But also, it would just be too loud.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
But it's getting us through the day.
Yeah, and it's really been helpful. If you go back to roughly, I want to say
Oh,
maybe 1:50, 2 o'clock, you can see one of our wonderful volunteers. I'm gonna name drop him. Brock.
I just want to make it known it was her, not me, that name dropped.
I will gladly tell him that I name dropped. I don't care. But was having a great time vibing. You might see him vibing throughout the day.
We've had some good boogies. I've got some good ones on my camera personally that won't be on the feed, that will be up on the social media at one point.
Absolutely. And they'll
Gerald
be
did get down.
They'll be on my social media because I love posting on my social media. You can follow me at.
Oh my goodness. No, none of that.
It's so much easier when you've got a co-host who actually responds. I feel like with Gerald, I don't get the
It's
rapport.
okay, Gerald. It's okay.
Like, I
She will
feel
be
like
leaving. She won't be
I
here
don't
tomorrow.
like it. Did you know he's turning 4 this year?
Out of the terrible 3s?
Yeah. Maybe he'll talk when he turns 4. I
Speech
don't know.
teething.
Yeah, maybe his speech skills will come in, hey? Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a mouth.
I will be right back. I'm going to go announce the next race.
Very exciting. Thank you so much for joining us, Chloe. And I think yeah, we'll be right back as well. We'll take a little break and see you soon. welcome back to the 2025 Droid Racing Challenge. I am here with Jean Tai Mei. They are a team from, is that how you say it?
Yes,
Good,
that's correct.
Good.
Exactly.
It's good. I've been saying it all day, so maybe out of it was wrong. They are a team from the University of Melbourne. This is actually the University of Melbourne's first time at the Droid Racing Challenge, I believe.
Yes.
The first time that I remember. So you guys want to introduce yourselves, tell us a little bit about what club you're from.
Okay. Hi everyone. I'm Vincent, and I'm from Australia Droid Club in University of Melbourne. Thank you.
It's almost the same from
Just your name,
Australia
yeah.
Droid. And my name's Joe.
Lovely.
So pretty much the same. Yeah, pretty much the same. From University of Melbourne, part of the Asteroid Club, and just doing my first year masters.
And your name is?
My name is Tiger.
Tiger. Lovely. And then?
Hey guys, I'm Jack. Happy to attend this competition. I think we are the first Victoria team, and it's our first time to attend this competition. So it's a good experience. Thank you for the race.
We're really glad to have you guys here, and you guys have been doing such an amazing job. Could you tell us a little bit about how you heard about DRC and how you got here?
Like a few months ago, in our club series, introduction of about all the competitions for 6 years, and the DRC is one of it. So after we heard about this introduction, before joining this team, and go here together.
Yeah, awesome. So good. So, what kind of technology do we have here? Like, what are you using?
Actually, we use.
Come a little closer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, we use HVS or HSV to. We use the HSV mask to clean to get the part we are focused on, so that we can get the line and we can
Capture the obstacle and the track.
Yeah.
Awesome. So good. And it's lovely and red and nice and sturdy. So, have you guys used wood for this?
Yes.
Yeah.
MDL.
Nice. So that's good. So that's a little bit different to what we normally see. We normally see some 3D printed chassis. So this is nice and robust. It's not going to break, which is really good.
Yeah, it uses laser cutting.
Yeah.
We also use the 3D printing for this part.
Yeah, we all have. Yeah, this the motor.
The motor shaft is 3D printed.
Yeah. Nice.
It used to be designed to a very huge car. So it should be a heavy car. Let me introduce the composition. There are two RoboMaster motor M206 in it, which is really powerful. And in our initial design, we have two back motors there.
Yeah.
It's a only will arrange here and assist the rotation. So increase the rotation speed. Also, we plan to have Jetson Orinano placed here, so which makes the card have the ability to process AI and stuffs. But due to the budget and the time, we don't have time to complete all of this. So now it's only half of the car.
Right, I see.
But
so
it's a pity, but maybe we'll complete it next time.
Yeah.
So you can see there are a lot of space in it. So
there's a lot of
it's half
space.
empty, and this power converter is not even in use because
Although it is just a very simple prototype, but it still works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still works.
Awesome. So good. And so if you're not using the Jetson, what are you using?
We're using Orange Pi.
Okay, lovely. Awesome. Cool. Nice. All right. So, what do you think do you have a highlight of the competition so far?
The highlight. For the highlight, it's hard to tell. We solve a lot of problems, but I think I want to introduce a low light.
Yeah.
Our low light is a camera.
Yeah.
This camera, we just save money and we just pick up random camera in the lab. Yeah. So this camera have very poor colors and very limited FOV, so it cannot detect any lines when at the center of the track, and it cannot distinguish the yellow highlight and the yellow tracks. So just give you advice. If you're doing a pure visual car, please use a good camera. Yeah.
All right. So for all you prospective DRC watchers, don't do this. Do what he said instead. don't do that. All right. Well, that answers another one of my questions. Awesome. So you guys said that you're from the Droid club at Uni Melb. What does that club look like? What do you do there?
So it's a big club. It's not like everyone attends the club in every week. It's just like this club is including like all the people in the Unibel, like who like tech, who like robots and stuff. So at the start of the semester, we just arrange see what competition we can attend. Actually, we are all newcomers of Droid.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's the first time we attend this club, attend this competition, and well, I want to say that again. It's really good experience.
Awesome.
Yeah, and for our old members of Droid, they attend a lot of competition. For example, the RoboMaster, and a lot of other competition like this. They are really good, but we are just starters.
Yeah,
so
cool.
we want to perform better next time.
Yeah, do you think you guys will be making a return to DRC next year?
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah,
sure.
awesome. And maybe we'll bring some other Unimelt teams too?
Sure. Maybe.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be really awesome.
Yeah.
We'll try.
Alrighty guys, thank you so much for joining me on the live stream. This is on YouTube so you can catch it all again later if you want to watch it back. Or want to tell your friends about it. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us at Comp. All the best for the rest of the day and the rest of tomorrow. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Good. Bye.
Ta-da.
Alrighty, welcome back for what could be the last time today. So we will be finishing up at 4 o'clock today. We can see on the tracks, if we could just switch to all the tracks really quickly, you can see some practice tracks. You can see James going around again, making lots of noises again. Lots of clackety-clacketing. Good.
You know his wheel fell off at one point
His
today?
wheel fell
Yeah,
off?
he was our first casualty of the day.
That's crazy.
But you know what's cute is it flashes a different color light when it loses a wheel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's actually adorable. What color?
I think it was red, which is very smart. I think it's green when it's connected and then red when it's
Yeah.
not. But also he has a red light to tell you when it's on. So
Yeah, that's very James of you, I'll tell you. Lots of communication, lots of standardization, lots of
did have
technology, yeah.
this team here, when they finally got a time for the full lap,
Yeah.
did it on one less front wheel.
Oh, wow. it's nice. It's really good, James. Sorry, he's just come to tell our lovely stream guy, Hewan, that he has to watch when Hewan's locked into his own job. Goodness me.
Stop distracting
Talk about
our
distracting
workers. My
on
goodness.
the clock. Oh, yeah.
He's not getting paid
Beautiful.
to do nothing.
Gonna be honest, James, it doesn't look like it's sitting very flush.
I also think there might be a wire dragging on its left-hand side.
Yeah.
He's like, it's fine.
Actually, I think it's about to blow up. All right. If we can switch back to the comp track, I don't think you guys have been able to see this. I assume it's Team Try Hard.
It is Team Try Hard. They are finally on the track.
It's really exciting. I'm keen to know the purpose of these 3 cameras. You might notice that 2 of the cameras are actually flicking up. So yeah, I'm really interested to know why. So maybe tomorrow Chloe will find that out.
Yeah,
for us.
I want to know. I want to know if they were put 3 just because 3 try,
Yeah.
3 sides, like there's 3 wheels. If it's just for the sake of it, you know.
Yeah, well, I did ask about the 3-wheel design, and yeah, they told me that it was basically, it's just so it has no turning circles, so it just moves however it wants. But actually, the wheel at the back is for steering, and the 2 front wheels are for forward. But I will say, I've just noticed that it's actually being controlled, so that's not doing it autonomously.
Yes, yes.
But maybe
They're
it's
just
getting
glad that
pictures.
it's working.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah. Plus, they came all this way, you know. They should
Yeah.
definitely use the practice
Came
time to
all
have
this
fun.
way.
No.
Sorry. Yes, no, Hamilton. Okay. No,
Just
that's-
breaks out.
That's good.
Costume change.
Yeah.
So now we've hit 4 o'clock. It is Jen's moment to shine.
Yeah. I will now be performing the entire musical of Hamilton with one person, and I'm going to play everyone. So
And you have to watch.
you
You're
have
not
to
allowed
watch
to leave.
all 3 hours of it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to install a virus on your browser that makes it stay open until it's done.
Allegedly.
No, I will.
We're not having any threats on this.
I will.
It's all alleged.
Alrighty. Well, what else can we say? What do you reckon has been? I already asked you what your highlight of the day is. What's been the worst part of today?
The worst part of today. Well, probably it's completely unrelated to the competition. I went and got a coffee. So I
Yeah.
found a place that makes really good coffee. And the whole time I was walking here, it was just like, you know when it just comes out of the mouth hole?
Oh my goodness, no.
It's so annoying. And I'm like, I'm looking so carefully. I don't know what's happening.
Did you try drinking it?
Yeah, but it was like batch brew, so it's like hot. It's like a long blackish.
Yeah,
You know?
okay.
I didn't want to burn off all of my taste
Yeah.
buds. That
Yeah.
was my worst part.
That sucks a lot, actually. I pop a comment in the chat if you've ever felt like this. Oh, no, 7 people watching. Cool.
Looks great.
When's Jen's Hamilton marathon gonna be on? It'll be at 4 o'clock once we've done all the racing for the day.
Oh my goodness.
So
You're
yeah,
promising people things that you can't deliver.
I can deliver. How dares a bastard orphan son? Okay, there's actually a lot of words maybe we should be censoring.
Yeah.
And a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot in the Caribbean by impoverished in
dear.
poverty and scholar. Grew
Copyright.
up to be so true. And I'm going to be really similar to the original, so we have to be careful
Oh
about
my
copyright.
Dude, the ego.
No, that was more of like a little joke. Like that was like a little joke thing. Anyway, good to see you've had some more likes on that. Yeah.
Shout out to someone.
Shout out to Aska Pramu.
People are cheering each other on.
Pramujad.
That's so sweet.
Pramujadi. Sorry, I really I know I can't speak that language, so.
Aska Pramujadi?
Yeah. I think that they're part of the UCID team actually, so that's really exciting.
Bro, did you comment yourself?
Well, yeah, because I was telling them a fun fact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I
you're
was giving
trying to,
some
like,
information.
Sneak in there as like
No.
this.
No, that would be really embarrassing, honestly, if I was like commenting as if I was watching the stream myself.
Good on all of the competitors that are still here.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, if they do want to see the scorecard, I understand that incentive to stay, but like,
Yeah.
it's pretty late. They've been here all day.
Yeah, because I mean, we've probably been here longer, but whatever.
Girl, you volunteered.
I know.
She gets walked off in handcuffs like she's been forced to.
They're gonna have to tow me out of here. Anyway, but we're gonna actually have to rip up that practice track and do another one tonight. So we're gonna be on our hands and knees in the ground. Maybe we'll make Connor sweep again.
Because we can't let them have the same track tomorrow.
Feminist King.
The whole point of it is so that it's a surprise.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
has to be line following, needs to be sensing. It can't just be mapping.
Yeah, that got really serious for a second.
Yeah, sorry. My brain actually popped in.
Wow,
And you're like, oh.
Man, I was having a good time and you had to go and ruin it with a fact.
You were talking about putting Connor and getting him to sweep. That's your idea of a good time.
That is my idea of a good time. I love watching Connor sweep. Reparations.
Oh my goodness.
All right, maybe if we go to all four so we can see what's going on the tracks there. Still got Team Tryhard zipping around there.
It's probably a lot clearer to see what's happening on the tracks now because we've had a lot less people and there's no actual races happening. So it's not as chaotic, which is nice.
Yeah, apart from the fact that we've got two guys standing in front of the caution tape, but it's fine. It's like no biggie. It's not like
they
I
haven't crossed the caution tape.
They haven't
so
crossed
can
the
we
caution
blame
tape.
them?
Not really, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see some of that. I'm really liking how vibrant the yellow looks on the live stream. I'm sure that.
Oh, that's nice. The blue is not as.
The blue's not that good, but in the room, honestly, the blue's not that good. But on the cameras, it's a lot easier to see than the. I don't know. The yellow is apparently not that easy to see. We had to double tape it yesterday.
Oh, so it's kind of translucent.
Yeah.
I see.
It's someone's fault for buying a whole like bulk.
tape.
Yeah, like I don't know who told people they should buy that, but like it was me.
We have had some competitors asking how the best design or board gets ranked.
Oh yeah.
They wanted to know what do the different parts get ranked as.
Yeah.
And obviously we couldn't reveal anything because everyone was still getting their best design judged. But I think it'll be very interesting once everyone gets to actually see their scores afterwards and they'll get to see what was weighted evenly, what was weighted more. Some of them were picking apart the types of questions they were getting asked by the judges to try and get an idea of how it was weighted.
Yeah, well honestly, I can tell you a little bit. If I go somewhere deep into the drive, if I go, I can grab a score. All right. So, where's the what?
It didn't load.
Okay, that's really awesome.
That won't load either.
That's actually great.
Maybe go back to the drive and try competition day.
Yeah.
Try score sheet? Or is that like the actual?
That's
No,
the actual score
track
sheet.
Score sheet.
Sorry guys, this morning
It's
it was
not
working.
loading.
That's not good. Yeah, but basically what happens is...
Oh, we've lost a wheel.
Oh, another wheel. Oh.
Oh dear.
That's not good.
We have
Did
a
it go
casualty.
Down? Oh, it didn't go down the drain. I was kind of worried about that. That's good.
That would be entertaining though.
No. It would be the eternal drain of doom and despair. Anyway, yeah, so for those of you wondering, it does get judged on 4 different categories. So we've got innovation, robot design, aesthetic, and communication. Now, I'm not entirely sure of the weightings of those, but if I remember correctly, robot design is definitely the highest one because that's kind of judging software and hardware. But primarily what they will be judging in those areas is the electrical, the mechanical design, and then the software design. It's really, really hard for them to actually judge software
It's a
properly.
short judging session.
Yeah, and they can't actually see it. So if they could see it racing, then they would probably be able to judge software a bit more efficiently for how it actually works. But software design, all of these guys are really smart. They would know some things about that. So what happens with the judges is it all gets added up, and they assume an average is going to be taken, and that's kind of how it's going to work. Yeah, it's just.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's gonna.
It's getting towards the end of the day.
Yeah, well, I just realized that the song that's playing is played 2 times already today, and it kind of
the
just
whole
like.
playlist is played twice,
Yeah.
but I can't be bothered finding another one that doesn't annoy me.
It's just more Maroon 5 like again and again. Anyway,
We don't have Spotify, guys.
No,
we only have YouTube.
it's not working. In previous, I have a whole DRC playlist that I listen to every song on that DRC playlist. I listen to multiple drag race playlists that actually burned burned holes in my eardrums to make that playlist 3 years ago, and now we can't even use it. So
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
yeah.
Maybe like
QT
YouTube.
hates Spotify.
I also did try to download Spotify.
Yeah,
Wouldn't let me.
Didn't like that. No, I'm
It was
sorry.
worth a try.
That's rough. But yeah, anyway. But as I was saying, so especially when we're looking at the kind of people that we've got on the
Judging panel?
the judging panel at the moment. So we've got firstly a marine robotics engineer who's done quite a bit of software. We've got a medical engineer who did mechatronics, has a background in mechatronics. We also have an electrical engineer, so obviously he's going to help a lot with that electrical stuff. And then we have a systems engineer who does test and validation. So we have, and
We did have Andrew.
yeah,
he had to leave early.
Andrew left. That's very sad. But yeah, so we've got a whole lot of different ranges there, which is why we average it out. But basically, innovation, if you do anything new. So if your car just looks like a normal car, probably not going to get a lot of marks for that.
Where's
But
the wow factor? The
yeah,
pizzazz.
something like the circle car that we've been seeing,
Yeah.
Ben's Rover, that's probably going to score pretty highly on innovation.
He lights up. There's 3 of him. They've got hats.
Exactly, because we needed more Bens,
Very
didn't
cute.
we?
Exactly.
Robot design, similar thing, but also like that's actually going to be the technical aspect of it all. So they're going to be judging that one a lot heavier, and that one's probably going to have a few different opinions. Then normally I see a lot of variation in robot design and robot aesthetic when I've been looking at previous years. So normally in robot design, based on what they think technicality-wise, they're going to mark it differently. But aesthetic, sometimes the judges really like an aesthetic. Sometimes they're like, that's beautiful. Sometimes they're like, oh, that's kind of stupid, honestly. So
That's difficult because you just don't know how it's going to go.
yeah, so that's really up to the judges. But we do promise all of these guys are really solid people. Like, they're really awesome. And
Do you
then,
feel like if you make it fun, you'll have a good chance anyway?
I
as
think
long as
so.
you can like connect things.
normally, if it looks neat. And then lastly, communication. Communication is kind of like, you know. That's, oh, we've got the scores live.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness. So opens is the bottom one and newcomers are the top?
Yeah.
So coming first in the newcomers, we have UCID Robotics Club. Their best time is sitting at 32 seconds.
It's good.
Their second place is quite a far way away, actually, at 433 seconds. But you never know with the next day. They have time to improve.
Yeah. So just for a bit of insight there, so 433 and 600. So that might not make a whole lot of sense to people in that thing. But basically what it is it's in seconds. If you don't complete any of the track, we automatically give you 600 seconds. That's 10 minutes. Pardon me. If you complete some amount of like percentage you get done, like if you did 50% of the track, you would get 300 seconds. Minus or plus the time that you clocked.
Yes.
So
yeah.
it's just kind of a way to give the people
Spot
who
on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
So you get an idea of how you're actually tracking, even
Yeah.
if you're not completing the full lap.
and also to differentiate like someone who's maybe done 75% or someone who has done none of it, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then in our opens category, Speedy Gonzalez at first. They are speedy with 25 seconds.
Yeah. And the
Second
next
place
two-
is close behind.
So close.
You got Derivative Hell with 44, and just behind them is UTS Benz Rover with 46. That's
Close. It's very close. And then probably we're seeing the rest of them, UTS Overcurrent, Gene Time May, Mach 1 and UTS Nemesis. They haven't probably done full lap times. Their scores are a lot higher. So yeah, really, really good stuff. We're seeing a lot of differentiation. It's always nice when no one has the same number.
Yeah.
In previous years, we've seen a lot of 600s. But yeah, really good to see that only 2 people, only
Have
2
600s.
teams.
And it's only first day. Listen,
Yeah.
you've got time to adjust. Plus, you never know. Maybe the track from the second day just works for your robot better.
And what this is an addition of all of their track times from the day. It's just their best. So their best gets taken. So someone could pull off a 15-second run, which honestly they're probably not going to, but
You
someone
never
could pull off
know.
a 15-second run if they got.
Maybe they're playing it safe. Maybe
If
they
they
don't want you to know they're that good.
If they did a 25-second run and they stopped autonomously and they took the correct fork, they could get 10 seconds.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's possible.
It's possible.
It's
I
possible.
would say.
Don't rule anyone out.
I would say maybe a minimum 25 seconds. Like I would say someone could maybe clock a 35.
What have we got at the moment? 32?
Yeah.
25? Someone is at 25. Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, I would say that because Speedy Gonzalez has been consistently taking the right
So
one.
if they got some of those
and they can
benefits,
stop autonomously too.
Yeah.
So I'd say that's a 35-second run right there.
That's pretty good.
That's good. That's the kind of excellence that we strive to see here.
It'll be interesting to see tomorrow if anyone can beat their previous score. That's
Yeah.
the other thing. It's like, I mean, it's supposed to be fun. You chose to do it. You're not being made to do it.
Yeah.
So trying to beat your own score, I guess, especially for the 600s,
Yeah.
if they can get a score.
And it all comes down to those finals. So whatever score you put on before,
Doesn't matter. It's
Doesn't
your
matter.
fastest.
yeah, it's a cutthroat competition. Then we have something that you can be really excited for. We actually have something called the drag race.
The Mad Dash.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, I was like, drag race.
Well, it kind of didn't come to me.
RuPaul.
It kind of just didn't really come to me in my brain.
The Mad Dash.
The Mad Dash, which will be tomorrow, most likely after the finals. So when you're online, stay online. Because you're going to see all the cars run into each other, and that's kind of my favorite part. I'm
Free for
very
all.
sad that I'm going to be missing it. I might have it on my little phone
Yeah.
where I am. But yeah, well, we're packing up today. It's been a lovely day.
We better see at least the same amount of viewers tomorrow.
Yeah, if I don't see 3 watching now on that stream, it's over.
It'll just be Gerald.
Yeah.
Just him. You can stare at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us at the first competition day of the 2025 Droid Racing Challenge. You can rewatch all of the action from today by just clicking back. So if you want to see Brock dancing, you absolutely can.
Throwing him
I
under
would
the
say
bus
it's
wasn't
maybe around 1:50 p.m. I kind of want to 2:29 p.m.
Evil.
2 o'clock
Evil.
p.m. It's kind of around that time. So if you want to see Brock dancing, go back and watch that. That's going to be super fun.
And keep an eye on the socials to see Gerald dancing.
Absolutely.
He got some moves.
Like, comment, subscribe, follow, everything. You can see
All
our
our
link tree,
socials.
everything.
Please. And tell us what you would like to see on our socials. Because
Yeah.
I do read them.
Yeah.
No promises, but like, let me
If
know.
you want to see more of Brock dancing on our socials,
Yeah.
we could probably organize that. I don't know if he can hear me. I don't think he's hearing anything I'm saying, but he keeps
Thank
walking
God.
past. Like, right, there he is. He's right there. Yeah, that's good.
We
Thanks,
have a
King.
feature.
Thanks, King. Yeah, we're just saying if they want to see more of you dancing, we can arrange.
We
that.
can arrange. Better be paid.
I don't know.
In thoughts and prayers.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I think that's a sign
Thank you
we're
for
hitting our
today.
end. Thank you
We
so
will
much.
see you tomorrow.
That's Jen and Chloe signing off.
Bye.